All right. Welcome back, folks. It is day 21 of Inktober 2023. And today's prompt are chains. Now, chains. I read this prompt a little bit today. Oh, this one was a little bit tough in brainstorming. Chains is very repetitious, right? And like the literal chains, you have to draw all the chain links in it. So I don't think I've done anything that was similar. Well, we'll go down that path. So a lot of times when I think of chains, the first thing that comes to mind, in my opinion, that probably will resonate with pretty much anyone, is the figurative meaning of chains and the action of chains, like being chained down figuratively. So I was thinking of doing an abstract piece originally. The first thought that came to mind would be like, make a person like have I always use my I always use a red panda, unfortunately. In this case, I'll use like my subject, right? It's probably gonna be a red panda, and the panda is figuratively being pulled down by this chain made of money. And then the panda would be like looking up at, like, I don't know, a fruit or something. But it would just be something figurative, right? The idea that chains is felt all the time. It's part of the human condition where there's got to be some set of chains on you. I would have delved a little, even deeper. I might have done something like a chained monster, but the chained monster was in the dream. So I was gonna do like a thought bubble or something where it would show someone, probably a very cute panda, like a red panda, with like, this earnest, incredibly safe looking appearance, and then there'd be like this shadow projection, right? Like a bit of a shadow in the back, like an ominous, more feral version in the back, and it would be chained down. So that's my thought when it comes to like how some people feel when chained. Generally that's a human condition of like chaining someone's inner demons, right? However, then my mind started wandering. It tends to go back and forth, like, wow, these are overtly negative. Chains tend to be negative. But then I thought, perhaps I should do something sappy, like the alternative, right? You always want to challenge yourself to look at it from a different perspective. And I was going to do two people so I was going to maybe draw two subjects that look fondly on each other, and they're chained together by figurative chain. But I was going to draw like the literal chain. But what it's supposed to show is that you can chain complementary things together, like things that can strengthen each other, right? Like being chained isn't necessarily a negative, just specifically a negative thing. But generally this would maybe be a line of thought for most people, starting with what chains you down. Now, that's well and good, but those pieces would be something I would do for a really long project or something in my mind. So we'll just throw that up there. Eventually, I come back to are there any referential things that I can do? Well, I can certainly do something. And the first thing that came to mind, which is a defining part of my experience as a child, once again, or maybe semi-younger. Actually, I was pretty young then. Like, I was in my early... I was in my teens during this time. One moment. Sorry. Runny nose. So I gotta give a nod to a studio. Not necessarily the creator is not there anymore, but we'll give a nod to the bigger studio and the original creator, right? This is a long-standing series, and it is still relevant today. Actually, it is relevant this year, really. Pretty sure. No, it was last year. Near the end of last year. So when I think of chains, I was thinking maybe I could try to do something really cool. Or try to do something cool. So we go back to video games and a little bit of anime. So anime, video games, you can see that it's often the medium that I use to. Anime has your kinetics and stuff on 2D artwork, while video games have that medium that allows you to try to work on action shots and whatnot, because the animation of video games tend to lend itself to the kineticism of anime slash like mangaka or manga, kind of like the energy. And I've already attempted it once. It didn't do so hot. Yeah, the dodge. Oh, that one was rough. Yeah, dodge was rough. So we're gonna try again to get like a nice action panel thing. And where I'm gonna get this chain inspiration is none other than the franchise created by David Jaff. I don't really know how to pronounce his last name. I don't know if it's Jaff. Sorry, David. But none other than Santa Monica Studio for the creation of God of War, right? I've played, this takes me all the way back to my pretty much the last of the PlayStation 2 games, which is God of War and God of War 2. And then God of War 3 made the PS3 leap. And I believe they might still be... Yeah, there's still an in-house first-party developer for Sony Entertainment. And, you know, God of War Ragnarok came out last year. I don't know if I'm going to be able to draw those details in. But the reference is going to be the Blade of Chaos. And it's iconic because the method of use of the Blade of Chaos is through the use of the chains, as in the chains that are attached to, that are wrapped around Kratos's arms. So a lot of his motions, he does do like in-hand blade motions, but one of the most iconic motions and flurries is typically swinging the blades on a chain. So we're gonna try to capture that somehow, and then, you know, sure, okay, we got Blade of Chaos. That's awesome. Now, how the heck am I gonna do that? Like, I'm thinking, like, I don't know any action shots. Like, I don't even know how chains behave. So the only thing I can compromise on is I'm tapping into something that I might know. So I'm thinking more like whips. And then when I'm thinking about whips, I'm thinking more like ribbons. So I'm gonna attempt to use a ribbon design, and then how I imagine whipping, and I'm just gonna place the one of the blade of chaos onto the end, and then we're gonna try to integrate like emotion or something. Like I have a feeling what I'm gonna do is I'm probably just gonna like warp and like blur it somehow, like do like a manga like version of motion blur or something. And to tie it in, I need somehow like a position or like a pose that I could utilize to show, because the subject I'm going to use is not human. I'm not using Kratos as human, and it's always a very difficult thing because I have to imagine my character, my subject, carrying something in their mouth to create a whip-like motion that goes through chains into a blade that I have to make, that I have to draw, that has enough resemblance to the blades of chaos, while highlighting the chains. And that's tough. So it goes back to, it's a throwback to the Wander piece, Day 16, because Okami has an incredible model that you can use, which is Amaterasu, which is a wolf, right? Or it's a wolf. I can use that visualization in my mind to somehow get a position that involves like this is gonna be tough. I think this this prompt is gonna end up in the sketch phase. I don't think, luckily and coincidentally, again, like I mentioned this before when we were doing the demon prompt, which was I'm gonna guess it's day 19. Let me double check. No, day 17. Sorry, day 19 was the Kirby thing. 17, the demon prompt. Like so Amaterasu, and the Akuma, right? Both of them Japanese inspired. They have the red and like just that reddish theme with the white blooms and whatnot. I mean, I might even say yeah, even the Rise one with the sunrise and whatnot. I mean, even Evangelion has the red theme. So we're gonna enter another one once again, because like we're gonna have to do like a somewhat of an homage to what Kratos looks like, and he's ashen skinned, right? As per lore, the skin's ashened, and he has a red I guess what would you call it, like a tattoo down the left side of his face. Wait, the right side of his face? Oh no, that doesn't help if it's the right side of his face. And his body, yeah. Oh, it's the left side. Okay. Yeah, it's the left side. So he has this red and white thing going again. It happens again. Actually, what does this shoulder thing look like? There's like a symbol on his shoulder. I don't think that will matter. Is it the Omega symbol or something? I don't even know. Can I get a shoulder? No. I think it's just some lines. It kind of looks like a circle. We'll see if we can integrate that into it. But it's we can definitely do something with that if it ever makes it out of the sketch phase. This is gonna be so hard. I'm way out of my depth here, so let's just get started. Let's do some search. I'm gonna search. I have so many like little things I can look at. All right. The more I commit to this, which I am now, the more I think the sappy being chained together in love is something I could draw pretty well. Or my other go-to was I draw a panda, a red panda, and one of its legs is chained to a like I draw a literal chain, and then the ball, the chain and balls, right? The ball would be a glass ball, and the glass ball would be filled with baggage, or like different types of baggage, or different types of desires. You know, something abstract. But now we're going for something literal. So with an imaginary element to it, which makes it really difficult. So I guess first we just gotta I don't know how to do this one. At the moment, I just have no idea what to do. It's such an awkward pose. Like, how do you... Oh god. Send help. I need so much help. Why did I think this is a good idea? Okay. If this looks like a ridiculously unnatural pose, it pretty much is. I have no idea. But it is it's one that is used. Oh my goodness. Okay. So what we So maybe we do this here, right? We'll go around here. Right? And then we like the blade would be like here. So like this is where the blade would be. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oops. You know, we throw it like big, right? I think the best thing we can do right now is to draw as many things as possible to obscure um it's actually not that bad. Like the form is not too bad. Think about it. And like the idea is this is gonna be warped, right? It's gonna be warped this going this way. And then these chains are gonna be warped, pulling down. This is going this way, right? So that's going in. And then the head is gonna be doing a whipping motion like this. So then it looks like the blade is like slashing down. Okay. Alright. Then help. This one's tough. Okay. Alright. Definitely want to use Uh, the the hair as a way to convey emotion. And I think we're just gonna make his head gigantic. Maybe a little too gigantic. Okay, maybe a little too gigantic. Yeah, this is gonna... Pretty sure this prop is gonna be stuck in the sketch territory. Not sketch as in sketchy, but sketch as in I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull this off. I complete this. Maybe. We'll see. Is this closer or farther? Guess we're just gonna mess around until we see. Okay. Slow and steady. Slow and steady and making it look less, Oh, you know what? Hmm. We could make the half of the body just fade in the shadow. Because, those legs are cursed. Those legs are so cursed. Know how to, Instead of making the dude leaping, could just have the foot planted? How does that work? Hmm. So like, does that even make sense? No, it would be this foot. Uh, oh, hi, True. No, I can't even picture that. It's fine. We would need it entirely different. So, just make it look like the guy is jumping in the air, right? And rotating. We could do like, you know, just, we could willy-nilly just just willy-nilly it. Right? Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm. There it is. And try to see the form by filling it in. Hmm. I need to grab myself another reference somewhere. Okay. That doesn't help. That's There's too much going on here. It's fine. Don't need to draw the blades, but the blade. Hmm. Okay. I think this is okay. Soften the angles so that dude kind of looks a little bit. Hmm. Yeah. um. Yeah. Leaping up and turning. This would be going down, right? So like. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, I think that's good enough. Well, I think the thing here is we need this like arc. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good enough. So then we have to. Wait. Is that right? Okay. Now, okay. Honestly, I don't even know how this thing is attached to it. I think the quickest way we can do this is probably just draw a sketch. Just like sketch out the blade. This part looks okay. Okay. It just needs to be close enough. It doesn't have to be. It has to have the shape, I guess, the shape language of it. I can kind of see the design language of it. Okay. I see. Eh, that's good enough. Right. Kind of looks like, I guess that's supposed to look somewhat like spine-like. Uh, and I'm guessing, like, we'll just put a ring at the end. I don't actually know. Guessing the chain is just gonna go in here. Something like that. Then do this, right? That's okay. Hold. Okay. Um, all right. And then Okay, that's good enough. I'm gonna end up warping this. Okay. Sure. So the question is, did I draw the blade in the right? No. Okay. No. No. Hold. There we go. Oh no. Okay, so then we need like a perspective shift, right? Probably do it this way. So this would be the straight. This would be the straight blade. But what would happen, what we're trying to do is we would also warp it. So it looks more like this. I did it too aggressively here. I just want... Okay, what can I make out from this? Okay. All right. Uh... Actually, I don't think we need to. Not too much, actually. It's actually not as good as wait. Yes. For a moment there, I was thinking like, wait, which way does this blade even cut? All right, it's kind of like close to where I want it. Don't know about this either. About an hour and a half. So we might actually pass the sketch portion. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Well, that's the best I got. So the first thing I have to do is all the chains. Okay. I gotta look up an example of chains. Never give up, never surrender. Yep. Okay. So. Uh. I think we can finagle it. Okay. Sure. This seems like a good place to start. Oh, that's a really cool. Why didn't I find this the first time? Alright, alright, alright. So I get it. I get it. I don't think we need to go to those lengths. But let's try it anyways. Okay. Oh, this one's gonna be okay. What am I drawing? I'm drawing this. I'm drawing for Inktober. The prompt is chains today. Gonna do just that. Let's see. What can I get away with? Yeah. Something like that. This guy is gonna end up being a red... This guy's a red panda. And he's gonna pull the chains. And this is actually the Blade of Chaos from God of War. We just finished our search sketch. So now we're gonna try to figure out how to draw in this chain. Which I don't really... I think we're just gonna do bananas. Just ovals. I think ovals might be just enough. Oh, I got an idea. So this is probably how we're going to do it. It might not seem like anything right now, but we're breaking the form up for the chains. And you just gotta close these circles. Oh, they have to overlap, so the middle ones have to come in. Go. A bunch of almost nothing can make a big something, as they say. Okay. Suppose you got an idea there. This is more a bunch of different form. Okay, so we need one that's visible from here. Okay. It most definitely looks like chains. This is still the... I guess this is the search for... This is going to be the search sketch for the chain. What have you been up to? Playing a trash game you got for free, mostly? Interesting. Trash game, huh? Any more details than that? Kind of disheartening calling someone else's work trash, but suppose. Chain link to Cube. First person puzzle game slightly similar to Portal. Sounds like it's interesting enough. What particular about it that upset you? Okay. And one out here. So it's not intuitive. It runs poorly, those kind of things. Do you expect puzzle games to be intuitive? That's kind of an interesting philosophical question. But running poorly, I can see that. That seems like a pragmatic concern. I can get behind that. This chain is gonna be the death of me. Look at how much of it is still there, man. Alright, I think I've come up with a system. And we're just gonna do it that way. Oh, this is gonna be going in, so it's gonna shrink. Puzzle games should be someone too. There should be some direction in most cases. Interesting. I suppose that's one opinion. I suppose you played a game that had an approach that wasn't that you don't resonate with, it seems. we're just gonna draw parallel lines. Oh, you know what? It's kind of like what we did yesterday for the frost. For the frost, oh, I can apply my frost knowledge. Wow. I didn't think I was gonna use it this soon. Oh wait, that actually worked. I think the middle is always... So I send the pipe, right? I draw a straight line down the middle. Like this. That gives me the relative chain girth. Not just, it's a box. I don't remember what that remark was for. A puzzle game that just features a box? This is closer. We should really just proof this and don't redo it once we figure this out. So if I get this correctly, all I need to do is leave one gap and make these parallel lines. I haven't thought about chains in this way. It's kind of interesting. I'm definitely not rotating the chains. Forget that. Well, we will have to rotate in some way later. But this one is supposed to be a straight line. So here's if this works. Could say that's your opinion. I play other similar games that I know issues with, I guess the game direction. Well, here's the thing, right? It's your opinion because you're evaluating it from what you're expecting, your standards. It's not your opinion when you empathize with the developer and understand their direction, or lack of direction, or maybe their developmental difficulties or what they were executing. So regardless, it is your opinion, and I respect that. But suggesting that you understand the game direction by sharing your opinion is not necessarily logical. I can see that you weren't entertained by the game. It's irregardless of how long you've played games. What do I do it this way? Oh no. Oh. They're all bleeding together. I guess that is the perspective limit, the pixel limit of this. Guess I could just blur. I could just combine this all together. Pixel limit reached. Fine. That is the issue with doing high detail and so on. You usually work in 32 by 32 usually? Okay. I would have to say that's a compositional problem. Or not a compositional problem, but it's a compositional limitation. So at any time, because of my composition, what I'm saying is it's irrelevant for small pixel limits, because your composition will, if you are utilizing the entire perspective of your canvas, you will always reach the pixel limit regardless of what resolution you compose it in, because I want this thing to go to a 1-point perspective into the distance. So this point here is one of the farthest points in my composition. So even if I did it at 5,000 by 5,000, 1,000 by 1,000, or 32 by 32, this point would still be at the pixel limit. Is what I'm saying. So I think it's independent of resolution. It's kind of looks. I mean, it looks very, very nice. Not what I want. I guess we're gonna probably make this just a black blob here intentionally. This is definitely not going for a second pass. The rest of the stuff is gonna go for a second pass. What do you actually do in 32 by 32? Interesting. Fair enough. That's a big red panda? That's a good question. Let's take a look at scale for a moment. Yeah, I might have to shrink the guy. Because of how small I made the chains. Oh, I could shrink his head, actually. Those look fun, like fun. I mean, it's either the red panda is really big or the chain's really small. But if we make the red panda, if we make the red panda a lot smaller, it would make it a lot easier. That's okay. I'll keep it. We wouldn't have to draw as much, but we really have to proof this. I think here it's just gonna be a black blob. We're just gonna black blob it, just black blob this. This is gonna be like a imaginary zone. How though? How are we gonna make the imaginary zone? How are we gonna link them? Oh, of course. Of course we're gonna link them. We're just gonna start here. Well, that's kind of the idea. Well, the thing is, the panda has to be big enough for the details on its coat. Because their line details doesn't come until later. This is the formed sketch. It's not the final thing. All right. Well, let's see. How did I do it? Okay, so we draw a pipe, right? Oh no. Oh, you know what? This might work out. Let's draw the pipe. So I can just imagine the chains as a ribbon. It's pretty okay, actually. Would that adjust? It would kind of adjust. I tend to go overboard with fine details. One time I had a large project and made fine details that you can't even see at full scale. Oh, okay. Inktober is a daily thing, so the idea is to get it complete within the day, but usually I limit myself to 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours. It's been 3 for most of them, but this one and the last couple went to 4 or 5 hours. And it's conceptualized in the day. So, again, the whole empathy with empathy, understanding the conditions and the limitations of what the person can or cannot do at the moment. No, it ended up being bigger. Okay. So we need to chonker this. Good enough. Kind of recessed back a little. Okay. Alright. Time for what I did earlier. Okay. So it has to match the girth. Oh man, I think I made this too girthy. It's fine. Just have to suspend some disbelief here. The top would be shorter distance. So let's, okay. And then we need similar spacing. That's one way to make chains. Thanks to that frost prompt yesterday. This got a little... This is actually fairly reasonable, thanks to that frost prompt. Now, do we want to... flip the chain? I want to curl the chains here. Okay, so... Or do I just keep using the tube and it just looks... It'll probably just look okay. We can change the distance. So bring this line closer. Maybe even closer. And this line's getting bigger. And stoutier. That's getting longer. I'm not entirely sure this is gonna work. And now it's getting closer. In line again. Weirdest way to imagine chains, but now we want this guy to be bigger, shorter, and we normalize again. And we're bringing this one closer up. Okay, and then we just go all the way down. While... Ooh. They're slightly getting bigger each time. Oh no. I don't know. This is having the illusion. But we're gonna follow through with this just to save time. If this works well, I'm gonna have to bag this. So now it's getting bigger, but I need to shorten these links. And these are getting longer, but shorter. But like, this is gonna look so messy. I mean, like, it's gonna look really uneven because I don't have my spacing down yet. Okay. We gotta get girthier, but shorter. This is gonna either come out alright, or I totally bumbled it by messing up the perspective. Let's see. Oh, these are gigantic chains then. Oh no, then this sword is gonna be really tiny. I think we're just gonna have to like make our canvas gigantic and then oh no, we're gonna have to increase. Yeah, no. We have to increase the size of our sword, like. Oh, okay. Not our sword, our blade. It's more of a dagger. Or it's more of a. It is a short sword, yeah. Oh, yeah. The scaling is. Oof, okay. Alright, well. Let's see how it looks when we put it together. It is the weirdest way to make chains, but I like it. Yeah, so you're just doing these things. Now you're doing ladders. So you just have to imagine yourself doing ladders like this. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh no. Oh. Oh, it's fine. Oh, it just looks very... I need to like accent the... These chains are too big. Fine. A very mechanical way of making chains. I have to admit. It's so satisfying. It looks like a spinal column, which I guess that's... It really does. It's fine. It needs more roundedness. I think we can go back and just soften the edges and it'll be okay. Probably because the center. This is weird. It's also because the chains aren't changing perspectives because we're not doing that. That's horrendous. It's always facing one way. Does that even make sense if it's just facing one way? Not really. Like this part, this bend would need to turn, so maybe we can add yeah, we need to turn them, so we'll go back and turn them. But this is definitely the fastest way I can think of making all of these links. And it has a mechanical feel to it, really, though. Kind of like it. Maybe we'll keep it this way. I'm bending the loops like this because I kind of want to give it that kinetic feel. It's kind of looks like a spine. Yeah, because they're not bowling a little, so there's no like yeah, we can soften the edges. If we soften the edges, it'll work. Should I go back and do that though? Yeah, some of this stuff I couldn't get the spacing. And this tube thing was supposed to be, we needed to fit the chains in the tubes. Probably okay, so we can just go back and do these. Yeah, we exaggerated this way too much. The negative space is really throwing everything off. No, wait. Looks like I've been making macaronis. Okay. So now what happens if I... Whoops. Okay. Okay. So this curving part, let's throw this curving part too. Holy heck, we have to... Yeah, man, we have to enlarge. Very enlarge. Yeah, this is so much for a shortcut. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna do a very loose, probably a very loose proof this time. Because I don't think we're gonna get to coloring. Fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's time to... Let's do the chains first, because... Yikes. Oh, you know? Oh, I got it. I understand why the other ones look... Um... Feels like yesterday's prompt. It's gotta be vigilant. This part, will likely just be like this. Okay. Alright. Let's add like more grooves to these guys so that they look I don't want it to it should be tight, like taut is the word I'm looking for. But we're gonna loosen it up a little bit just so that there's like some stagger here. Stagger up and down a little. So it doesn't look like it's blending one pattern. Roughly keeping we stagger it a little. Add a little bit here and there. Make it feel less mechanical. Which is basically what I did, but no one will ever know. No one will ever know. That's an elbow macaroni right there. Mm-hmm. Wait. We must divide the elbow macaroni up. The 6 were made. Hmm. Oh, wait. Oh. Alright. It's good enough. Okay. Hey Z. What's up? I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. Good to hear that you're doing well as well. You recently got a new tablet for drawing after 15 years? Ooh. Controls are a bit different from Photoshop? Yeah, it is. For sure. But Photoshop is not necessarily the thing that Krita is trying to replace. So yeah, definitely it'll feel different. It's more of a replacing Clip Studio kind of thing. Freehand stuff. Photoshop is not necessarily for freehanding. So all the edit tools, like the vectoring and stuff, could be weird. Which is what Photoshop does quite well. Like image editing. No. Photoshop has an appropriateness. Like what I mean is, for photo editing, Photoshop's fantastic. I would highly recommend it. If not, you can always, you know, like pick up GIMP or something. Or like vectoring and... But, it's not the thing that it's trying to be, I guess. It's more for like it's a drawing tool, I guess. Tablet? I just forget the number. It's the 472. The CTO 472. It's the same one I use for Osu. Although I am one of those people who legitimately bought the tablet for drawing. I design websites. Yeah, that's Photoshop, alright. Guys, and suggest a creator for drawing me. Yeah. No, Photoshop is... If I'm doing web design and I need to do like vectoring and all that stuff, instead of relying on shortcuts that I would do for freehanding and stuff, I would definitely use Photoshop. But like, hands down, because of the way it's designed. Yeah. But if you're freehanding like this, I would stay away from Photoshop without a doubt. Because when you get into doing the shortcuts for this, it's even the vectoring comes off more as rasterized. So when you're doing like freehand vectoring and whatnot, or like transitioning between using rasterized tools and then you just flip it to vector, it's exactly the same. So the mechanics is exactly the same. You still use your pen, draw the vector lines and all that stuff. If you're going between a freehand thing and a vectoring tool, then the vectoring tool is set up more like a photo editing suite, and I think people who are used to like Photoshop and stuff would be at home or using other vectoring tools. The vectoring here is, if you know nothing about vectoring and then you use a vectoring tool in Krita, it's made so that it feels as close as possible to rasterizing, which is this stuff where you just freehand stuff. But I like it, but it took me, even myself, it took me a while to get used to it, because I'm used to like photo editing stuff. Like, that's not how that works. Like, wait a minute, you have to, what does this tool do? It's like, oh wait, it's a brush tool in vectoring? Like, how does this vector? So it took me a while, but I really enjoy it once you get the hang of it. And I've been doing Inktober ever since, so I do this once a year, I guess. In the last it's been 3 years since I've done this Inktober thing. It actually was a thing that someone suggested who I mean considers themselves competent in drawing, right? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? You know? Like, why not? It'll be fun. So after 30 days, which was back in 2021, that's when we got to doing the Inktober thing. Then it's just tradition now. So I do this as a tradition. But most of my drawing things come just here. This is the only time you'll find me drawing most of the time. There's no other time I'd be drawing. Unless, like, there from occasional stuff, I would do like an emote or like some sort of UI thing, maybe even a UI thing for someone else, something like that. This one, I don't think this one is gonna make it past the proof stage. We'll probably do like a pencil shading of this one. Yeah, Inktober. You do a prompt every single day. Today's prompt of October. Today's prompt is chain. So what I have is my classical character that I use, which is the character I use for everything, generally speaking. And what I'm trying to do is create a very warped perspective, swinging from the chains of the Blade of Chaos, a Blade of Chaos from God of War. Yeah, with the chain. Lately, these have become more and more elaborate, but no, like, let's just. I'm always on about the full experience, right? So let me show you fails, at least just to give you a range. So day 5 was a map. That was the prompt. It's map. I usually want to keep these within 5 hours, but day 5 was a map, and I tried doing this. So how is this a map, you say? It's a topological map. So all the lines, I was trying to draw all the lines. This is a map. It's a topological map. If you look really closely, every single line does not cross. Wait, so let me show you the see, like, if you, oh, I can't even uncolor it. Yeah, that's just it. So yeah, so how steady my arm is, it's non-existent. I'm a wrist, it's a practicing of the arm movement, right? I'm a wrist mover, so I typically, there's no way I can keep these straight. So when I committed to this, no erasing too, because it would have taken me forever. I think this was 3 hours. And it can range from this to like, what was yesterday's piece? No. My camera is mirrored. Yeah, it's mirrored for perspective. So it always looks like I'm pointing in the right direction. I like to mirror it when it comes to camera because I talk about left and right, or people talk about left and right a lot. So whenever I do left, it will actually be on the left of your screen and right. So then whenever I'm looking at where things are, you're always pointing in the right direction. It's a minor thing. So like yesterday, for example, yesterday was frost. So we did this. And we kind of applied something. The goal of Inktober is try to learn something, like 2 or 3 things every single day. After 30 days and 3 years, 3 times, you kind of learn a lot. So this was supposed to be like frost, as in frost patterns. So I took my subject of choice once again, and then I did line work, just line work the entire time. It can range. So things that I really like are like messing with watercolor, like this one. This is saddle. There's a long story to most of these things, where like I explained in the beginning how I got to this point and how I got to the composition and stuff. So the whole prompt is just the saddle, the thing in the middle. But all of these are references, obviously, if you're not familiar with them. But this is Naga from Legend of Korra. And then you can range to like cell shading stuff, right? A good cell shade would be like something like this. The prompt is a dagger for this day, and I opted to use a kunai. I opted for using a kunai, so this is a Persona reference. Persona 3 with the Persona 4 background. I really like that one. Took me a while. That's the longest one. It went above 6 hours. But then it can be something simple. Something simple like this. Like a vector drawing, right? But this isn't vectored, it's freehand. So you practice quite a bit. So like this is Evangelion, right? The prompt is angel. The prompt is angel. So, angel. I can even show you what didn't make it. So a lot of times compositional work, I practice a lot. So let me show you what my original sketch was of this. Like, I actually sketched out the head. Like this. See, this is what my sketch was. And then I start changing it. So lots of the composition work deals with doing as much as I can in the 4 or 5 hours. So it's like just working out really, really hard, I suppose. So I keep trying to do more and more elaborate things. Right now I'm taking a break, so it's a nice break. Then you can get something like flow statey. Apparently, whoops, that's not the right one. My bad. That is myself. It's 13. So you can get flow statey like this, which I will probably go back and do it for real. For like any of these pieces can eventually become something that I'll go back and spend more than 4 or 5 hours on, right? So you have to come up with the idea. I go running, I come back, brainstorm, 4 to 5 hours, and then one of these things get done within the day, right? I see, you're a fan of Ava, huh? A lot of people were a fan of Ava, so I actually made that with my best friends in mind. My best friends, that's when we met in college. I remember characteristically one of them has a t-shirt with Ava on it. Ava Unit 1. Or actually, it's just the title screen. It might actually have 3 Avas. All 3 units. 4 to 5 hours. You'd be surprised how long 4 to 5 hours go. Who's not a fan of Oh, I can name a bunch, but it's not for everyone. Let's just say. Ano is not for everyone. Okay. Yeah, it's an inside joke on my side too. But you know, let's just cue the Shinji joke. He doesn't need me anymore, you know? That's the Ava experience. Okay, so let's get it's a good break. Most of the stuff I explained, but generally speaking, it's nice to be able to do things really quickly, but I think overall, in the end, my 2 cents, my my 2 cents about picking up things and whatnot is that you can work on those skills and whatnot even without actually having to do them, right? It's about the anticipation and the brainstorming that makes me pick these things up. Not necessarily, I'm not saying that's for everyone, but for me, generally speaking, active participation in everything makes jumping into these things very, very efficient for myself anyways. I think about art a lot. I think about like they're just pretty much anything, right? Voice acting, that stuff, it all ties into video games, medium, creation stuff. As long as you keep to that, you can integrate a lot of things to your learning experience without actually investing an incredible amount of time, I suppose. Well, you're maximizing your time. Like right now, I'm working on Osu aim. Just an inside joke. I'm using the guy's hair as a way to show that he's like moving to the left or like whipping to the left, or yes, like dead on just whipping to the left, so that it looks like the chain is being pulled this way, so then the blade is following the chain, so it's gonna swoop down. Once I finish warping it, it's just gonna swoop this way, going down this way. Wait, you like the OG series or the remastered by either? I mean, I haven't seen the last movie actually, the last 2-part movie, but we have seen it multiple times. The guys and I have rewatched it recently actually. Again, legacy. Remember, it's not about comparisons, it's about legacy. As I mentioned before, when people ask me about Yakuza, or like a Dragon games actually, RGG games. Feels somewhat like Sekiro. The attack? The pose? I can tell you where the pose came from. I really doubt you'll know this game. The pose and chain whipping. The pose came from Okami. Okami is a game made by Clover Studio way back, early PlayStation game. Yeah. Now does it look like a particular pose that you might be aware of? Yeah. See? I tried another Okami one earlier, but it did not. Oh, I struggled. The guy who did Okami, oh my gosh, the dude is so good with circles. Like, holy heck, he's so good with waves. Like, everything that man touches, like, so good with waves. It's so disgusting trying to do an homage to him. It was my it was this one. I ran out of time, really. I spent so much time. We're gonna throw it back one of these days, to that one. I'm picking which pieces will end up in the channel after I remix them. I guess I'll call them remixes. But it was a wander piece. So I was trying to think of what wander means, right? Like prompt. And without a doubt, wanderlust. That's Okami. You want to roam around and wander. When I played that game way back in PlayStation 2 days, I wanted the world to be so big. It's one of those ones where it doesn't even matter, in my opinion, but it would be great to have activity in the in the game, like more activity. But the world was just painted, like just painted. It was so far ahead of its time. Like the hybrid cell shading, brush stroking, like 2D meets 3D. It was so ahead of its time, and the freaking studio got closed down by Capcom. but there was a Okami, there was like a spiritual chibi release in Nintendo. I think it's gonna come back. I'm just saying, Capcom's on cloud 9. They have the resources. It might come back. Like these freaking circles. These freaking circles. Like, dude. I don't even want to talk about it. Freaking circles. All right. That's enough celebrating keepers. Inktober is, to me, is more or less a celebration. I do like I almost want to say this is the trendiest thing that I do. By what I mean by trendy is one of the few activities that most of the things are meant to be popular. So like they're meant to, a lot of people should know this kind of thing. So because it allows me to try to make an OC thing to it. At least that's the idea. So these are gonna face down and really aggressive because I'm trying to make it look like the tail is being pulled down because this is a jumping state. We're jumping here. It's a jump and a twist. Because I want to have some Katamari Damacy. Interesting. True. Oh man. It was a re-release and a remaster recently. Or an HD thing. So, what are you planning on drawing? What's up with the... What are you doing? Oops. Okay, I didn't want to warp this too much. I already pre-warped this. That's kind of a not the greatest idea. So we'll try to follow it as much as we can. That kind of looks like a bicycle saddle. I have a story behind bicycle saddles. Sorry. Kind of make me giggle. It was about yesterday's prompt. Oh no, the saddle prompt 3 days ago. Oh, okay. That's kind of nice. It sounds like an incredibly emotional piece. It's a really emotional piece. This is like a really, really detailed mural. When are you starting? I would love to see it as it goes through phases. Oh no, I've warped this so much. Okay. We're basically just getting the form, and that's all we're going with. Nothing too fancy. Don't want to do anything fancy. Otherwise, we won't get this sketch done. Holy! I didn't realize that was even the blade looking up close. Pretty sure this is supposed to be. Right. So this is where. Okay. If I remember correctly, now I have to like do this way. Yes. Oh, that must have been part of something else. I kind of bowed up because of the warp flex. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. Yeah, we're gonna end up uh upscaling this anyways. Trying to like get the blade to bend as much as we can. Pre-bending. Hmm. Uh okay. Okay. Your hand disappeared. That's where that... Okay. Okay. And then we need like a back line for the coat. Kind of like here. Hey, we were gonna add a little bit of Kratos. Let's see if we can. Oh no. I mean, this part is already that same color. Guess we're gonna use the same color scheme to give it away. Yeah, take care. Thanks for stopping by. Put it off, immune with that happening, so I never really had... Oh, okay. Well, I'll help you find some closure. Yes. Thanks. Thanks for stopping by. Here too. Hmm. That's fine. Man, I should just draw the sword straight and then finish all of it, or the blade, finish all of it, and then just warped it. It's so weird trying to imagine it warped already. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so how do we do this? Where, you know, we'll see how it turns out. I don't want to color. I don't want to color this. I didn't work on it. Okay. We're already on 4 hours. Go to bathroom. All right. We're gonna take a executive decision and do it in black and white, except for one element. Get to that later. The body just isn't where I, just not the greatest, but it's fine. Wanted it to arc a little bit more, but it's a little late for that. All right. Let's just do this quick, fast, and see how we can clean it up, right? It is an opportunity to okay. like pinkish, right? No. Uh, Okay. Oh, okay. We'll brighten up the stuff later. Got to do this very, very quickly here. Oh, okay. Okay. Hmm. Oh, okay. Okay. Coming up on 5 hours. What was I gonna do? Oh. Just do quick and dirty? Um... Where are you? Hmm. Hmm. Um. like 28 minutes and do a few more things. Uh. All right. Almost 5 hours. That's good. We are good to go. It was okay. I think it was all right. Chain, right? Chain. $21. Officially 2/3 the way. Time to start the final countdown. Starting from 10. Kind of wanted to make the thing like glow, but it's okay. I don't really know actually how to do that very well with that type of texture. Okay. I'll just save it. 21. It's actually chains plural, but I technically only drew a chain. You know, you gotta cut me some slack here. One thing I wanted to try to do is to make certain things out of focus and make certain things in focus, but like, that's just extra perspective stuff. Oh, wait. It say chains, right? Fixed. It's all fixed. No one will ever know. My bad. The eyes too. It's fine. Kinda looks like it. Let's touch it up just a wee little bit. I do want to give it the impression that it's looking down. It's okay. Fine. Not really that big of a difference. Should have made the nose point a little bit, but okay. It was okay. I think it turned out okay. Not too bad. Some things worked, some things didn't. Have a pose issue. While the chains turned out alright, actually. Weren't that bad. I really like it when you're drawing them tiny though. I think I made them a little too girthy on some things, so they start looking a little weird. Alright. Okay. Well, that wraps up for today. Alright, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, folks. It's 21. Alright. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. If you're going to watch this later, thanks for watching. As always, feel free to comment, share, discuss. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, work on that net positive lifestyle. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.